Hold on, let's see, what name? Oh, yeah, I see her up here. Oh, there she is. Miss Ernest?
Yes, I actually need to change my surname. That's my mother's name. I'm Tasia Washington.
All right. Thank you. I have you checked in.
Thank you.
Yeah. I got one ready whenever you're ready, Judge.
I'm ready. 36th District Court, City of Detroit, State of Michigan is now in session with the Honorable Ronald Giles presiding. Good morning, Judge.
Yeah. Parties ready on Jacob Casper, calling case number 2260554, the people of the state of Michigan versus Jacob Casper. Defendant is charged with count 1, animals killing, torturing, second degree. Count 2, animals abandoning cruelty to one animal. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Thank you, Your Honor. Erica Moses on behalf of the people, P78491.
And thank you. Good morning, Your Honor. May it please this most honorable court. Amir Immaculate representing Mr. Jacob Casper, who's present via Zoom, and we consent to proceed via Your Honor.
Mr. Casper, state your name for the record.
Sorry.
You're on mute. Oh, go ahead.
Say that again. Sorry.
Just state your name, please.
Say my name, Jacob Casper.
Thank you. All right, counsel.
Judge, I will tender discovery to Mr. Immaculate today, and I think we're prepared to set this for exam.
All right.
And that is correct, Judge.
April 20th at 9:15.
That
Yes,
works.
Judge.
That works for us.
All right, anything else?
Nothing
No,
further.
Your Honor.
All right, let's continue. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you,
Good
Judge.
morning. Anyone need to check in that has not checked in?
Good morning, Madam Clerk. This is Attorney Sahar Faraz checking in on behalf of Ms. Washington.
All right, I have you checked in. Thank you.
Can I get a breakout room with my client? I haven't yet an opportunity to speak with them.
Bad connection. Yeah, I'll put you in a big breakout room. Ms. Washington? Can you accept that invitation for the breakout room, please? Anyone else need to check in that has not checked in?
Good morning, Madam Clerk. John Graziani on behalf of Marquita Hardy.
All right, are you ready, counselor? Your client is on.
Yes, I am ready.
Okay. Calling case number 2260950, the people of the state of Michigan versus Marquita Hardy. Defendant is charged with count 1, stolen property, receiving and concealing motor vehicle. Count 2, false pretenses, $1,000 or more, but less than $20,000. Matter scheduled for a probable cause, counsel.
Good morning, Judge. Alex Moreno on behalf of the people, P number P86590.
Good morning, Judge. John Graziani appearing on behalf of Marquita Hardy, P number 43387.
Is your client on Zoom?
She's
Good
on
morning, Judge.
by the phone, Judge.
Good morning,
She's-
Judge.
State your name, Ms. Hardy.
My name is Marquita Hardy.
All right, thank you. What's your pleasure, counsel?
Judge, I'm asking for a preliminary examination date, and at this time, I'm also asking for the discovery in this matter.
With the issue of discovery in our system, PVK, it's not in there. I'll work to attempt to find that tomorrow. We will get that to defense counsel when I have it.
Thank you, Counselor. Thank you. That will be it, Judge.
All right, well, you need to do a discovery order, send it to the court,
Sure.
or I will sign it. That way, if you don't get discovery, I'm able to act on it. Okay?
Okay, Judge, would you want us to do a final PCC?
No, I'm gonna set it for exam.
Okay, Judge.
April 20th at 9:45.
April 20th. Could it be I've got a conflict, Judge, at that time. Could it be a little bit later, sir?
What, how much later?
Like at about 10:30, sir.
Sure.
Thank you.
All right, so 10:30. All right, anything else?
Nothing else, Judge. Thank you so much. Everyone have a good day and a good weekend.
You too.
Take care. Bye-bye.
Take care. Bye now.
Anyone else need to check in that has not checked in?
Yes, Sophia Nelson on behalf of Jalen Johnson. I'm also here on
Okay, now I'm gonna bring to you, or where was that at?
Erwin Harris.
On who? The second, I don't see that
Harris
second.
is there, one down.
Oh, Harris. I see it. All right. I have you checked in on both. Thank you.
Thank you.
And ma'am, good morning. I'm here on Casper.
Good morning. Counselor Casper was retained out.
Okay, thank you very much. Have a good day.
You too. Thank you.
Was too scared. I didn't know what was happening to me until finally
Ready on Washington, Madam Clerk.
All right. Calling case number 2356286, the people of the state of Michigan versus Taja Washington. Defendant is charged with count 1, assault with a dangerous weapon, felonious assault. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause, counsel.
Good morning, Judge. Alex Ranga on behalf of the people, P number P86590.
Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Sahar Barrage appearing on behalf of Ms. Washington, who appears via Zoom. Ms. Washington, can you please unmute yourself and state your name for the record?
Tasia Washington.
All right, thank you. All right, counsel, what's your pleasure?
Your Honor, at this point in time, defense counsel will submit a discovery order. Discovery order to the court in order to produce the production of electronic discovery body cam and dash cam. We are only in receipt of paper discovery at this moment.
Okay, I don't know if we have a bad connection, but I have no idea what you just said. I kind of like parts of words.
Can the court hear me better now? I apologize.
Yes.
Okay, I said at this moment in time, the defense counsel will submit a discovery order to the court in order to compel a discovery of the body cam, dash cam, and all video related to this case, and we're looking to schedule an examination date.
Okay.
Digital was sent on April 11th. I can resend digital, and paper was sent on April 11th, so I can just resend it all again.
Okay. Did you hear that, counsel?
Yes.
All right, 9:45 on April 20th.
That works for defense, Your Honor.
All right, anything else?
Nothing further from the defense.
Okay.
Thank you.
That concludes the hearing. Thank you.
Thank you. Ms. Washington, you can sign off now.
Can I have your P number, counselor?
85175.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Attorney Nelson, are you ready on yours? Jalen Johnson is on, but Erwin Harris is not at this time.
I'm ready to proceed on Mr. Johnson. I have had no contact with Mr. Harris, and I would ask for when the case is called, I'll address it.
Okay. Calling case number 2257217, the people of the state of Michigan versus Jalen Johnson. Defendant is charged with count 1, malicious destruction of personal property, $1,000 or more, but less than $20,000. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause.
Good morning, Judge. Alex Ranga on behalf of the people, P number 86590.
Good morning, Your Honor. Sophia Nelson of Neighborhood Defender Service on behalf of Mr. Johnson, P77960. Mr. Johnson is present via Zoom. Mr. Johnson, please state your name for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. My name is Jalen Johnson.
Good morning. All right. What's your pleasure?
Your Honor, at this time, the defense is in receipt of digital discovery, but no paper.
I have emailed the OIC about paper, and I will email them again today, and as soon as I get that, I will give it over to defense.
At this time, Your Honor, I'll submit an order for production of paper discovery, and then ask for an exam date.
All right. April 20th at 10 o'clock.
Does that work for you, Mr. Johnson?
Yes, ma'am.
We will be there, Your Honor.
Okay. Anything else on this matter?
No, Your Honor.
All right, that concludes the hearing. Bonds continued.
Calling case number 2356305, the people of the state of Michigan versus Erwin Harris. Defendant is charged with count 1, motor vehicle, unlawful driving away, habitual offender, fourth notice. This matter is scheduled for probable cause.
Good morning, Judge. Alex Ryan on behalf of the people, P number P86590.
Good morning, Your Honor. Sophia Nelson, Neighborhood Defender Service, on behalf of Mr. Harris, P77960.
Mr. Harris on?
Mr. Harris is not on. I have not had any contact with Mr. Harris. At this time, I ask for an adjourned PCC to allow my investigator to try to make contact with him.
Mr. Harris knows he has this case. He knows the dates. So I'm not going to adjourn the PCC. You wish to waive his appearance for the purpose of this hearing?
Given that I've had no contact with him, I'm not comfortable waiving his appearance for the purposes of this hearing.
All right. The court's going to enter a capias for his arrest then.
Okay, I will waive his appearance and we can set it for an exam.
Okay, court will waive his appearance for the purpose of this hearing. Set this matter for exam. April 20th at 10:45.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good morning. Anyone else need to check in that has not checked in?
I haven't checked in.
Your name, sir?
Christopher Buchanan.
All right, Mr. Buchanan, I have you checked in. We just have to wait for your attorney, okay?
Okay.
Attorney Austin Gregory, what case are you on? Attorney Austin Gregory. You're on mute.
I'm sorry. Could you hear me?
Now I can. Are you checking in on a matter?
Yes, Daquan Ray.
Daquan Ray?
Yes.
I don't have a Daquan Ray on Judge Giles' docket today.
I apologize. It's set for tomorrow. So I guess I'll see you guys tomorrow.
All right.
All right. Thank you.
Oh, yeah. Oh, there's that report. All right. Good morning, Ms. Davenport. Are you ready?
Good morning. Yes, I was trying to locate my client. I see a phone number on here. Would that happen to be Christopher Buchanan?
Yes, it is. Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, yes, I am ready.
All right. Calling case number 2356253, the people of the state of Michigan versus Christopher Buchanan. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons, firearms, possession by a felon. Count 2, weapons, felony, firearm. Count 3, weapons, ammunition, possession by a felon. Count 4, weapons, felony, firearm, habitual offender. For notice, this matter is scheduled for probable cause conference.
Good morning, Judge Alex Randall, on behalf of the people, P number P86590.
Good morning, Judge, to you and your staff. May it please this honorable court, Justina Shabazz Davenport, P number 82743, appearing on behalf of Mr. Christopher Buchanan, and I am standing in for the attorney of record, Curtis Davenport. And Mr. Buchanan is present also by way of Zoom.
So Buchanan, state your name for the record, please.
Christopher Buchanan.
Thank you. All right, counsel, what's your pleasure?
Thank you, Judge. I am in receipt of the paper discovery, and I see that the prosecution has sent over a link for the video discovery. However, the video discovery does not open, so I am requesting for the court to sign a discovery order, which was emailed actually last night to the court and to the to Madam Clerk. I do not have the prosecution's email, so I will send that to him if I get that email also. Judge, I am prepared to set an exam date, and I am hoping that the discovery will be presented in due time to actually prepare for the exam. But I would ask the court to sign the discovery order and set an exam date today.
As defense counsel noted, digital was sent. To be able to open the digital, it's a link. And when you click the link, it's a zip folder and you have to unzip it, but we're gonna resend it again.
I'm aware. I usually get these videos. However, I believe that this one is corrupted, but I would ask the court to sign the discovery order so that we can make sure that we have everything on file.
When we check our, okay, never mind.
And just for the record, we're requesting body worn cameras, dash cams, and scout car videos, 911 calls, the typical discovery, and also any giglio material.
What?
Any giglio material. I'm not sure if that'll be prepared before the exam, but that's not critical before the exam. However, the remaining discovery request is.
All right, do we have the discovery request is made on the standard scale form with the addition of the video materials written in. Court's gonna sign that discovery order. All right, we're gonna set this matter for April 20th at 11 o'clock.
Check. Judge, would you happen to have anything earlier that day?
Probably do it at 10:15. That'll work.
Yes, 10:15 is great. Thank you.
Anything else?
Yes, I just want to inform my client on the record that next court hearing will actually be in person, Mr. Buchanan. That's going to be in person, courtroom 233. That's going to be at 10:15 in person, April 20th. Please arrive no later than 9:45 a.m. Also, Mr. Buchanan, please take down my number. I see that you can't see the chat, so take my number down and give me a call right now, please. Are you ready?
313.
Oh, you want for me to
Yeah,
call
I'm
the
ready.
number? Okay, I can get your number.
No, I can get yours. What is it?
Okay, 734
Okay.
899
Yeah.
9035.
Okay. Your name?
That is going to be Attorney Davenport. Please call right now.
Ms. Davenport,
Yes,
make sure you explain to your client my dress code.
I sure will, Judge, as I always do, but I will try to hammer it in his head.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. You all take care. Great seeing you all.
All right, you too, take care.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Okay. Fitzgerald.
Davis is not here yet. They're gonna bring up.
Parties ready on Fitzgerald?
Uh,
Calling case.
Am I able to talk to my mic quickly?
Oh, he's not on. You wanna wait for him?
We can call it, absolutely. Let's call it and we can set a date.
Calling case number 2355790, the people of the state of Michigan versus David Fitzgerald. Defendant is charged with count 1, controlled substances, possession, cocaine, heroin, or another narcotic less than 25 grams. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Good morning, Judge. Alex Waring on behalf of the people, P number P86590.
Morning, Your Honor. Harry Mihas on behalf of Mr. Fitzgerald, P number 66417, Your Honor.
All right, waive the client's appearance for the purpose of this hearing.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Oh,
Court will do so.
I'm sorry, he's in jail.
He's in jail? Oh, he's in the Wayne County Jail.
I'm more than willing to wait, Your Honor. I think we can resolve this today. There is if I'm correct, there's an offer of misdemeanor use under 7411 that I'd like to talk to him so he can avail himself of that.
Okay, all right. See if we can get him on.
Oh.
They just came in. Okay. Yours. Prison, they just showed up, so we wait for you.
Oh, Mr. Williams. Mr. Williams.
Mr. Woodyer. Step up, please. What's your name?
Andrew King.
Joe.
Do you want to see the
Okay, how you
video?
spell
CH.
Should be 2 months. Right, that's all. Yeah, right. How you doing? We just wait a little bit. Okay.
Who else is in lockup?
We have also Bass, Presley, and Bill.
You had contact with them.
Yeah.
So we just went It just came in.
Oh.
You had to get everything set, right? So, shit like that, too.
Okay. Oh.
Yeah. But they have like, and it happens, they have cars. 9 o'clock.
Yeah.
Some days, you know. We do it pretty
Yeah.
If it's more than like.
Yeah, we are.
If it's more than 5 hours, 4 hours.
Would have been done.
Yeah. Yeah.
I forgot because Wayne County called me and said that prison.
Good. He said in terms of
My brother, Ronald.
I said, I'll wait for mine.
Yes.
Honestly, this one.
He says he.
They'll get it. We're gonna see it tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah, he didn't say he wasn't.
Yeah.
But it, you know,
Yeah,
Friday.
you have the perfect.
Yeah.
present. And you know, sometimes you just don't get the. all the way to-
Okay.
This way you know. Feel like running back there.
Yeah, Archer's in 3. Yeah. One thing before we get to this.
This, always, right? Right. Good morning, Wayne County.
Good morning, Judge.
Just the clerk. Is that Mr. Fitzgerald?
Oh, yes, we do have Mr. Fitzgerald. You ready for him?
Yes, please. It's our last one.
Okay.
Let me go grab it. Iden's gonna do the preview.
Very. Hubbard. Oh, Hubbard is from yesterday. The one that took. No. Oh, she's the attorney running late. She said 10:30. That's the plea. The one that- She should be.
Yeah, five.
So that makes five.
Yeah.
I thought that you included that one.
No. Fast, press, and bail.
Yep. Yeah, the judge said it.
Actually, we don't have.
Huh? I don't know, he was probably, PCC.
So she did call. If anything,
She sent an email. Is the attorney still on that one, Judge?
Let me have.
Oh, yeah, he's on.
Yes, sir.
They're bringing your client up now.
I appreciate it, Your Honor.
Okay.
No. Oh.
You should know.
You could walk home faster than I could drive. Yes. Oh, wait, actually, no, it should be.
Yeah.
What happened? Where did jail go? Oh. But why did you log off? You didn't have to log off.
I'll ask him.
Just him, right? Right here.
All right, there's your client. Did you want to talk to him first or?
Yes, please, if you don't mind.
All right, there you go. Mr. Fitzgerald, do you see the invitation?
Oh, yeah, I hit join.
Okay, yes, please, to accept. All right. See.
Did you? P number? The defense attorney for Marquita Harvey.
There you go.
CR233. Okay. William Bassett. Do I have this number? Robert number? Yes. I appreciate so you can. I need no problem.
We are ready, Madam Clerk.
Calling case number
Wait,
two.
I gotta get him back.
Oh. I didn't finish. Is he in now?
Yes.
Calling case number 2355790, the people of the state of Michigan versus David Fitzgerald. Defendant is charged with count 1, controlled substances, possession cocaine, heroin, or another narcotic less than 25 grams. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Good morning, Your Honor. Ed Wood, appearing on behalf of the people, P 86266.
Good morning, Your Honor. Harry Mihas, behalf of Mr. Fitzgerald, P number 66417. Your Honor,
Hold on, Mr. Fitzgerald, please state your name for the record.
Yes, sir. It's David Lee Fitzgerald Jr.
Thank you. All right, go ahead, Mr. Mihas.
Your Honor, I'd ask that you withdraw the warrant before we proceed.
All right, KP is set aside.
Your Honor, I've spoken to my client about the charges he faces and the evidence and the offer that he's being given, the offer of misdemeanor use of cocaine with the ability to be on 7411, no objection from the people. And he advised me he wishes to avail himself of that and waive his rights to a preliminary examination and at the end of the day, to a trial.
That is correct, Your Honor. That is the.
I need the offer.
This was offered on the exam date that was set a couple of weeks ago. And then a capias was issued for failure to appear. But I informed Mr. Mihas that we would leave the offer open given the fact that there's essentially no criminal history for Mr. Fitzgerald. I don't have I can create a new form. I don't have the one. I believe I gave it to Mr. Mihas.
I don't have an offer. Let me make sure.
There you go, Your Honor. I do have a copy of the form.
Okay, I don't have it. I need the offer.
Would you like me to draw a new one, Your Honor, or Mr. Mihas to email it?
Either or. You either email it or but I need something.
Can you please draw it up? Because I'd like you to include no objection at 7411 on it. Mine doesn't have that.
Oh.
All right, Mr. Fitzgerald,
Yes, Your Honor.
raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help you God.
I do, Your Honor.
All right, and sir, you're going to be pleading guilty to 1 count controlled substance use, which is a 1-year statutory maximum. Include probation.
Something else I can help with?
No objection to 7411 and terms and conditions set by the court. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, you understand that by pleading guilty, you're giving up certain constitutional rights. You're giving up the right to a trial by judge or jury. You understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
You have the right to be presumed innocent until proven guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
You have the right to question and confront any witnesses the state has against you and to use the court subpoena power to force any witnesses you may have to come to court and testify on your behalf. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
You put your hand down.
Okay.
You're also giving up the right to remain silent and not have that silence used against you, or the right to testify at your own trial if you so decide. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
You understand all these rights I've gone over with you?
Yes, Your Honor.
You had an opportunity to talk to your attorney about all these rights.
Yes, sir.
And you're waiving these rights to plead guilty because you are guilty.
Yes, sir.
All right, need a factual basis, please.
Yes, sir.
I can do it, Your Honor. For your sake. Mr. Fitzgerald, my name is Aaron Booth. I'm the prosecutor in this case. I'm just going to be asking you a couple of questions. If you don't understand any of my questions, please let me know and I'll repeat it, okay?
Yes, sir.
Okay. On the date of February 28th, 2023, were you at the area of Schroner and at East 8 Mile Road, Detroit, Michigan, County of Wayne?
Yes, sir.
Did you have in your possession at that time controlled substance known as cocaine?
Yes, sir.
And did you know it to be cocaine?
Yes, sir.
And did you use that cocaine?
Yes, sir.
People are satisfied.
Mr. Fitzpatrick or Fitzgerald, you didn't have permission or any authorization to have that cocaine in your for use, correct?
Correct.
I'm satisfied, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. All right, court's going to accept the plea. The matter is going to be referred to the probation department, 36th District Court, for a pre-sentence investigation and report. You're going to come back to court in front of Judge Bryant at 36th District Court on May 18th, 23 at 10 o'clock a.m.
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, may I address bond?
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, I understand that Mr. Fitzgerald did not show up. He should have shown up. He understands he was wrong in doing that. However, Your Honor, he has no criminal history. He has a problem. 4 years ago, he was in an accident where he broke 38 bones in his body, head trauma that includes a plate to his head. And it has led to this circumstance. He is part of a program called NEU Urgent Care in Hazel Park. He is prescribed Suboxone to come off of the addiction he has. He has been maintaining that Suboxone prescription in jail. However, I do think that there is conditions that will ensure the court that he will show up now that he knows definitively what will happen. Basically, he could have the terms, the 7411 taken away if he doesn't show up for sentencing. I think that's sufficient to allow him a personal bond in this matter.
I have no objection. I'll leave it to discretion.
Mr. Fitzgerald, where are you living?
This 23830 Willard Avenue, and that's Warren, Michigan, 48096.
How do I know you're gonna come back to court?
What's that, Your Honor?
How am I supposed to know that you're gonna come back to court?
Oh,
Seems like-
I'll for surely make it. The only reason why I didn't make it last time because I was incarcerated for a domestic dispute with my old lady. We were arguing, and they had me lodged over here at Macomb County Correctional Facility on the day of my court date. That's why I didn't make it to court. And they found me innocent without prejudice, but the neighbors called on us because we're arguing back and forth.
He's an honest man, Your Honor.
All right, give him 5,000 personal bond.
Mr. Fitzgerald, can you give me a valid phone number if you have one?
I don't have no phone at all.
Okay, I'll find you. I have your address. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Your Honor. Appreciate it.
Wait a minute, wait.
Judge, Brian called back. She said she'd be in a conference on that date, so give them that date.
All right, you got a new date, 5/31 at 10 o'clock.
Okay, Your Honor. Thank you.
So he's gonna contact 36.
Yeah.
And Mr. Fitzgerald, as soon as you get out, you're gonna need to contact the probation department at 36th District Court so they can set up your interview, all right?
Okay, Your Honor. Thank you. I appreciate you.
All right, thank you. Thanks, Judge.
Thank you.
Your Honor, thank you. It's always a pleasure to be in front of you.
Thank you.
All right, take care, Mr. Giles. Fitzgerald, you can tell the deputy that you're done.
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor. I appreciate you. Have a nice
We'll
day.
pass over the information so you can be released.
May 31st. That's April.
Who is that in there? Oh, no.
Oh, he's talked to his client.
Which one?
Tara.
No, that's Validity, the 9 o'clock exam.
Yes. Oh, thank you. People see. Paper, trucking, president. Got that. Okay, thank you very much. Okay, now I'm gonna start with this here. He's also at the 9:30 case.
Yeah, we about to back me up. We need to come on out.
Yeah, and I don't know if he shows up.
Davis?
Yeah. So it might be what it is.
Okay, we still have one more, that's too bad.
That's the, lady from yesterday,
Oh, okay.
so it should be a plea.
I'll jump with the vote. We got 6, I think we have 6. Anytime you want.
Some call, yeah, he's backing me up.
All right. Step on that side.
Judge, what was the bond you gave on Fitzgerald?
5,000. We'll put it all on the registrar.
Oh. Ready? Calling case number 2355727, the people of the state of Michigan versus Marino Valverde. Defendant is charged with count 1, count 2, count 3, false report or threat of terrorism, habitual offender for notice. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Morning, Your Honor. Assistant Attorney General Andrew Childers appearing on behalf of the people, P75246.
And Judge Giles, good morning to you and to your staff. Good morning. Michael Woodyard, my plea number is 64612. I'm a staff attorney with Neighborhood Defender Service, and our office represents Mr. Vivaldi. He's here in court. Mr. Vivaldi, say good morning and say your name out loud.
Good morning, everyone, and Your Honor, Marino, Sir Vivaldi, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
All right, you ready to proceed?
Go ahead. Judge, today is the time set for a preliminary examination in this case. I have had an opportunity to meet with Mr. Vivaldi, discuss the matter with Mr. Vivaldi, specifically discuss the role of the preliminary examination, the state's burden of proof, and what might happen during such a hearing. I think knowing all of that, Mr. Vivaldi is prepared to waive his right to a preliminary examination.
People have any objection?
No, Your Honor.
All right, Vivaldi, state your name again, please.
Yes, sir. Marino and Sir Vivaldi.
All right, sir, you understand that you have a statutory right to a preliminary exam where the state must show by probable cause a crime was committed, and by probable cause you had something to do with committing that crime. You understand that?
Yes, sir, Your Honor, I do.
Anybody promise you anything or threaten you in any way to get you to waive your right to preliminary exam?
No, sir, no one has, sir.
All right, you're waiving your right freely and voluntarily after having opportunity to talk to your attorney about it.
Yes, sir, Your Honor.
Oh, you haven't signed up.
Okay.
You haven't signed up.
It's not about that, sir.
Thank you.
All right, Mr. Vivaldi, you signed your name to the waiver form, is that correct, sir?
Yes, sir, Your Honor, I did, sir.
All right, court will find that you freely and voluntarily waive your right to preliminary exam as filed over Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division or arraignment on the information, which will be April 20th, 2023 at 9:00 a.m.
Judge, before we close the record, can I bring up a couple of points?
Yes, sir.
One is I wish to address the question of bond for Mr. Vivaldi. I have been provided a copy of a pretrial services report which seems to suggest that the current bond is, under the guidelines established by court rule, the current bond is excessive. However, they felt that it was appropriate given the circumstances alleged in this case. I would certainly take issue with the second part of that conclusion, and I'm prepared to say why, if I may.
One second, catch up. Okay, go ahead.
Judge, the report mentions briefly Mr. Vivaldi's background, specifically his residence, the stability of his employment, and his family support. I think we need to highlight those things. Specifically, the fact that Mr. Vivaldi's brother lives in Michigan and will host Mr. Vivaldi at his home if Mr. Vivaldi is released in any way from custody. The other one is that Mr. Vivaldi has stable employment in the construction field. As the court may well be aware, that's a booming industry right now, and this is the springtime. Things are really starting to heat up. His supervisor has indicated that Mr. Vivaldi has a place waiting for him to continue working and return to the job site just as soon as he's released. So the fact remains that Mr. Vivaldi will, in fact, appear for court. He has a place to stay. He has a job to return to. And our hope is, Judge, that you will consider reducing the $250,000 cash bond, at least by imposing a 10% provision, perhaps by even going to, say, a $50,000 10% bond provision. Of course, a tether may be appropriate also, and we would not object to that.
No, I would object to a reduction in bond. Obviously, this is a serious case involving threats against two members of two judges from Kent County, as well as a friend of the court employee, ostensibly due to the defendant's loss of parental rights some time ago. The threats were made to the FBI field office here in Detroit over the phone. The defendant does have history, and I don't know if the court is aware of that. I don't want to repeat this, the court already knows, but the defendant did do a prior prison sentence back in 1985. I acknowledge that was a while ago, but he did 8 to 15 on armed robbery. He does have a number of convictions for malicious use of telecommunication devices, as well as a assaultive misdemeanor in 2016. When the police were made aware of these threats and were attempting to find the defendant, he was living out of his car. At the time, his brother did not know where he was. His brother did describe to the police that the defendant does have issues with drinking, and is a bit of a transient. He was living out of his car when the police eventually located a parking lot. I think that based on the nature of the facts of this case, the defendant's history, and the fact that he, while his brother may be willing to see him now, does not have stable housing, I would object to a reduction in bond.
I guess just briefly, Your Honor. I mean, if the merits of the case are at all an issue for the court, certainly it seems as though a couple of phone calls were made in the middle of the night, and for what it's worth, there were no names mentioned. I'm not excusing that. I'm not even going to get into it. It never went beyond a couple of phone calls. I will say that. So in terms of all it take for this statute, yes. I think for your consideration about whether Mr. Vivaldi poses an actual danger, I think you can take into account that it never went beyond just simply a couple of phone calls. I will recognize that Mr. Vivaldi served a term in prison, probably, I'm guessing, before the prosecutor was born. I'm just guessing.
Around the time.
Around the time the prosecutor was born. So I don't know that that should be something that tilts the balance one way or
All right. At this point, I'm gonna reduce the bond to 10%, to a 10% bond, with the GPS tether. That way I know that he's assigned to a specific guy. He has somewhere to go, a specific location.
Okay, I'm sorry, you added the 10% provision to the $250,000 bond?
Yes.
Okay,
I'm
thank you.
gonna add 10% provision and a GPS tether. Of course, well, telephone's already been taken, my understanding, from reading the file. But no, of course, no contact with the complainants. No alcohol, no bars, no clubs, no casinos, nothing. You understand that? No, that's a yes or no.
Oh, most definitely, honestly, yes, sir.
All right. And no use of any type of, at this point, computer.
Sir.
All right. That's it. Just need a bond reduction form.
I'll do that, Judge.
And I'm sorry, now, what was the circuit court pretrial?
They're gonna be on the 20th at this point.
Okay.
Or 20, 9 o'clock.
Thank you, Judge. The other thing is, just one moment, if I may, Your Honor.
Go ahead.
Sorry, what was the judge for that?
I don't know yet.
Oh, okay.
They just give us a.
Thank you.
Judge, the second point I needed to raise is, frankly, I'm not quite sure what the court can do about it, but I want to make a record of it. Mr. Vivaldi tells me that he was originally arrested in Kent County. And then he was brought here to Wayne County, I believe, on a writ. I don't think that this is his official housing detention center right now. I think that he's officially held out of Kent County, but he's here on a writ. I think, I'm not certain. But my point is that Mr. Vivaldi tells me that he has been denied shower privileges, commissary privileges, telephone privileges, all the sorts of basic necessities that a person in the custody of the jail might require for the duration of his stay here in Wayne County. And so I don't know what the court can do about that, but I want to raise it as a concern for my client.
Well, I don't know if there's anything I can do about that. That's kind of out of my purview. You know, I can restrict activities in the jail. I don't know that I have the authority to enforce them in regards to adding activities. Now, I don't know why he's been restricted. You know, normally, in my understanding, is because of something he either said or did while there. So I don't know. You're gonna have to take it up with the Wayne County Sheriff's Department. And then if you get no satisfaction there, I think then the circuit court will take jurisdiction over it.
Your Honor, I appreciate that, and so the court is aware. I was informed of these circumstances just this morning, and so I wanted to make sure that they're on the record. I recognize what the court just said. I don't disagree at all, but I appreciate the taking a minute to listen.
All right, thank you.
I don't know the answer.
The one other thing, Judge, and it just occurred to me. So the defendant was on probation in Kent County, which is why I believe he's being housed in Kent County right now. He's here on a writ. I don't know if they're going to transport him back to Kent County after today's proceedings.
Well, they shouldn't, because they only got a week, but
They should, yeah,
Take them long, take them 10 days to get them back,
Yeah,
so.
okay. Hopefully that's the case. Obviously, if that's not the case, he probably won't be available on that 20th date. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, thank you.
I'm sorry, can I have your P number?
Yeah, 75246.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Ms. Bell, step this way, please. Come up.
You said no casinos, right? You said no casinos?
Right.
I know, right?
No, you don't. Tell you.
What's going on with Vegas? Oh, yeah.
So. So good. It's fine, it's fine.
I thought it was GPS too.
I thought it was 10%.
Yes.
Oh, it is. Oh, my God.
Well, really.
Well, hold on, let me check. What?
10%.
Yeah.
See, okay, I put that in there. That's what I put, 10%, 250,000, 10%. So why did we print 5,000? We ain't had this issue before.
Oh, I don't think that's it. It's 10%.
Look. See, this is it, 250,000. Right. I put it here. No. Here. 10%, see that, 10%. Mine said 250,000. Why did it print this? All right, give me that. I don't know.
Is that right?
Yeah, that's what he did, 250,000, 10%. That's
right.
what he did.
So it's just 5,000?
No,
Oh,
it's 250,000, 10%.
Yeah, but I'm saying it can't want 5,000.
I know, I don't know why. he did it. Yes. Try this again.
That's it. 5.
Oh, I only got 2, and the other ones look like, like it was the same one.
It's
Hold on, let me go
different
back.
defense counsel.
I know, but it was the same name when I opened it.
It should be 25,000.
See, I got Marion Martin. Was one. Then we go to the first. Nathaniel Barnett was the first
Let
one.
me do it quick.
Marion Martin was the second. See, and this one didn't go through. You sent one at 144, that was Barnett. 153, that was Marion Martin. You sent something at 155, but it didn't go through. Oh, you were just saying thank you.
Yes.
Hold on, okay, hold on, let me open this out. And then the one you sent with 2 is the same defendant, Marion Martin.
Defense counsel.
But it has to be, what do you mean? Then the name will change. If it's a different defendant, you gotta put the defendant's name.
It's the same defendant, but mine, so.
No, it's
Oh, I
gotta
see
be-
what you're saying, doesn't matter, I can just.
It's gotta be the different.
Yeah, yeah, good.
It's
So we're
gotta
good
be-
that one, okay, yeah, we're good. So I should have total, I got.
Let me check this out.
I should have, I got John Culver.
See, this is Marion Martin too. You sent me about 3 Marion Martins. That's it. That's all I got.
I have a Christopher Bush officer for that
I didn't
one.
get Bush.
I'll send you Bush. We'll call him Christopher. Sorry. And then I got Rose Cameron, I'll sign that one. And it looks like it's Christopher. Yep, okay, so there's total 3, so I'll send you Christopher again.
All right, thank you.
Yep.
All right, what we got? Last, is it attorney?
They will come to the same conclusion. Bet you they didn't, which was more than me.
That's the fingerprint? Sorry?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Fine job. Sorry.
Judge, I have Miss Davis, and she controls she's on her way. Her father has been there since about 1945. Miss Davis has some long history of mental illness.
So future?
And assuming she shows up, and I've already told the prosecutor, I'm gonna ask the court.
All right.
But I'm gonna pop out and see if Dad's back.
Counsel show up here?
A hearing, the case was Miss Hamilton, or, is gonna be a dismissal. Or for failure to appear.
Really?
Yes. Sorry.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Oh, man. So we don't have no attorney for that?
Yeah. I hear it. Now.
So what?
I mean, usually. I'll tell them. Yeah. Excuse me. Laura. Please, can you fill out the,
Yeah, I'll fill it out, but it'll be.
I know she would, yeah, right.
So just want me to be the second.
I mean, why not? We want to get these cases moving.
I'll do it second.
It was in here, it was in here. Hey, did it come up eventually?
Huh?
Did it come out, right?
Yeah.
It probably did.
I don't know. I don't know. You gave me the yellow copy too, right?
Yeah, I got that.
Oh, you got it.
You gave it to me. Right. That's the. No.
Yeah. That's, I don't know, like. I just.
That's right, we got it.
About that. What's wrong? Is she out the defender's office? I have their number. I don't have.
Yeah, she's from.
I have.
You know, the other ones. Now, who am I calling? Hamilton?
Yeah, right.
Oh, she called. Kim just sent me an email. Court reporter Kim Hurley said Attorney Hamilton called and said she's stuck in Westland with a client and expects to be an hour.
No, wait, no, wait. Can you stand in for? This is dismissal. Sure, of course, thank you.
That's okay. Mr. We're gonna do the case.
For, yeah,
Mr. Wood.
No, it's fine, a lot of, the attorneys.
We ready? I'm back. Tyrone, do you have his date of birth? Oh, here it is. Mr. Bass.
I said that. 2/6/1986.
We ready? Calling case number 2356035, the people of the state of Michigan versus William Bass. Defendant is charged with count 1, stolen property, receiving and concealing, motor vehicle, count 2, motor vehicle, unlawful driving away, habitual offender, third notice. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. Evan Booklet appearing on behalf of the people, P86266.
And Judge, good morning to you and your staff. Good morning, Michael Woodyard. My P number is 64612. I am a staff attorney with Neighborhood Defender Service Detroit, and our office represents Mr. Bass. Mr. Bass, your regular attorney is Vanessa Hamilton. Is it okay with you if I stand in for today?
Yes.
Okay, great. Say your name out loud for the judge.
I am William Kelvin from Green Bay.
Thank you. Judge, we're ready to proceed.
Yes, Judge, today's the date and time set for examination. Subpoenas were sent March 29th. Complaining witness failed to appear, Your Honor, so we are unable to proceed.
Judge, in light of that representation, I would ask the court to dismiss this matter.
All right, now it's dismissed without prejudice.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
And Eden.
They're dispatched with us.
Oh,
All right. Let me,
I did it.
Oh, I'm so
I
sorry.
did.
I know you guys
That's
have
okay.
to do it. I got them signed up next.
Thank you.
Mr. Wood. Yes. Mr. Wood, I'm sorry. Mr. Green.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Honestly.
Say it again.
Present. Who's next?
Not yet, at 10:30.
So wait, on witnesses. What is Hamilton's first name?
Hamilton?
That's all right.
Her name is Vanessa.
Vanessa. Oh, why?
Oh, it's all set. Okay. Yeah, I got it.
Courtroom 233.
Yes, I just hear. That's what.
It's scheduled for the 18th. Do you want it?
Yeah. So.
Judge, there's a case, there's Culpepper next week on Tuesday. He's still recovering. No, the attorney Culpepper is still recovering. Yeah.
I'll give it a target.
I know Jefferson. Okay. Hey, what? They took him already?
Yeah, it's from. You need something?
I was just gonna give you an ROA.
Okay, I can send it back to the right now.
Did you give me a picture?
They can put it,
Oh.
well, give me, I appreciate it. It should be great, Mr. President.
Oh, so someone's from the office is supposed to log on tomorrow. Supposed to.
Okay.
Oh. That's right. There you go.
Thank you. This is. President.
All right. All right, still got 10 minutes, right? Good. Yeah. No more hot chocolate. Huh? I think it was really bothering Judge Jefferson.
Yeah, you brought up a job.
He's like, "Let's get back 10."
Madam Clerk, it's just,
You got me some more?
So there's three. It looks like the defendant, it is a different defendant. So we should move forward. And I said, Christopher.
So, wait, a minute. You sent me Martin?
Yes.
Again. Oh,
Oh,
this
yeah, I
is,
did.
you know what you did? Oh, what?
I didn't get the Christopher one to one. And then the other two are different defendants. I mean, different defendant.
All right, here we go.
Judge, Ms. Davis is in the building.
All right, one moment, let me think. Wait a minute, you sent me the same one.
Yeah.
Okay, now I won't let me print. Oh, okay. I was just getting ready to print.
Let me check the document for all of them. Don't print those out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just let me know.
Yeah, don't do this.
All right, so we got Davis, right? And Presley.
Presley is right here. Davis is supposed to be coming up.
Slowly.
Mr. Greenwood. Yeah, I have his mind. He's up here already.
Oh, let's zero.
Yeah, let me go see him right quick. Yes, get it off.
So he's trying
Oh, okay. Really? Okay, okay. Is that on the? Oh, okay. Hey, Greg, how you doing?
I'm okay, how you doing?
Sure. Oh, pretty good. Okay, great, great. So you have, yeah, come on. Hey, Ms. Harmon. You did something wrong.
On what? On the mid?
On the person that you put the case's call number, it's not a first we call. Check out his call, that's on Mr. Valvaldi.
They bringing it back up?
Yeah, they bring it back up.
Anyways, contact, IT. Well, to get another issue with the, computer printout, something they supposed to.
Oh.
You know, could be some kind of, virus and.
They're like at 5,000, she put in 25, 2,500,000, 0% came on high. So.
And they may need a heads up.
Or it gets too bad.
Oh, I hate contact. Okay. Yeah, I guess. We don't want nothing else worse than that.
Yeah. Everybody getting out the long.
Ty.
Which one? I'm gonna get it. Can I talk for now? You can wait.
I'm sorry. She just looked at those scares.
No, she's looking at you. You scared me. Thank you. What part?
Like, do I come in
She's right
here?
there. Something.
Do I come in here? Something here.
Sure is. It sure is. It's fake.
Well, I didn't write it, okay, so don't always blame
No,
them.
I'm just saying that you gave it to me.
Oh, okay.
That's what the bottom, that's.
Mr. Woodyer did this.
With the rubble. Yeah, we gotta check this. Everything else is good, but.
Okay, so it's just the case numbers, right?
Yeah. It's fantastic. Did you say you need?
All right, it's 2355.
So she's waiting.
She didn't wait?
No, I can see. Won't finish with him, they can take it. That's what I say, wait, I know. Where's that?
You know what it was? He wrote his client's case.
Oh, was that?
No, his other
The
client.
other client, the one that he
Davis. Okay, here. Oh, here, you need this back too.
What'd you say?
Huh?
We're ready on Ms. Davis. Judge, may Ms. Davis's father sit in court? Yeah, the deaf asked me to ask you.
Parties ready on Dominique Davis?
Yes.
Calling case number 2055449, the people of the state of Michigan versus Dominique Davis. Defendant is charged with count 1, robbery unarmed, count 2, malicious destruction of personal property, $1,000 or more, but less than $20,000. Count 3, retail fraud, second degree. Count 4, assault or assault and battery. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. Ed Bushcliff appearing on behalf of the people, P86266.
And Judge Giles, good morning to you and to your staff. Good morning. Michael Woodyard, my P number is 64612. I'm a staff attorney with Neighborhood Defender Service, and our office represents Ms. Davis. She is here in court. Would you say good morning and say your name?
Good morning, Judge. My name is Mrs. Dominique Champagne Davis, and I apologize for my terms.
Man, you were scheduled for 9:30.
Yes, sir, I understand. I've been trying.
Wait, I'm talking.
Yes, sir.
When I talk, you don't.
I apologize.
Okay? You're an hour late. Hour. You can't get here on time, I'll provide all your transportation.
I'd like to arrange.
No. All right? And you'll be sitting in the Wayne County Jail, and they will bring you over here every time I need you.
Yes, sir.
That's how I provide your transportation. That's the only way I have. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
All right. Where we at?
Judge, we appreciate the court's patience in calling this matter. I'm going to ask the court to please consider a referral for the question of competence and the question of criminal responsibility.
Fine.
Your Honor, I'm sorry.
Words. You have to give me the magic words that go along with that.
Certainly. Judge, in my interactions with Ms. Davis and my conversations with her father, it has become apparent to me that there are legitimate questions as to whether or not Ms. Davis understands the nature of the proceedings and whether she's able to assist me in her defense, and as to the question of criminal responsibility, whether at the time this alleged incident occurred, Ms. Davis was affected by a pre-existing mental illness that affected her ability to conform her conduct to the requirements of society.
Do you have any objection?
No objection.
All right. Mrs. Davis is going to be referred to the Center for Forensic Psychiatry for evaluation of competency to stand trial and criminal responsibility. Now, the issue is whether or not she walks out that door, goes to the Center for Forensic Psychiatry, or whether or not she goes to Wayne County to be interviewed.
Judge, may I answer that issue?
Well, you can address it.
I'll try.
I'll answer it, but you can address it.
Fair enough. As the court knows from my request earlier, Ms. Davis' father is in the courtroom. Mr. Davis has indicated to me that he'll play a role in helping ensure that Ms. Davis attends the interview. Ms. Davis recognizes the value of remaining not in custody, remaining out of custody. Ms. Davis has indicated to me that she will move heaven and earth to attend any scheduled interviews, to take part fully in all of the requirements that the Center for Forensic Psychiatry puts forward. And Judge, I have a good relationship with Ms. Davis and with her dad, and I hope that the court recognizes my representations as a good faith effort to satisfy the concerns that you raised.
Yes, Your Honor. At the end, I'll leave it to the discretion of the court. My only issue is the fact that there is a bit of this is an assaultive charge in nature. There's an allegation that somebody was hurt as a result of Ms. Davis's action. So I would just ask the court to take that into consideration.
She's here. She's gotten in no further issues that I'm aware of. So, I mean, she has a bond to address that issue. You know, my concern is, Ms. Davis, you know, your interview is with the Center for Forensic Psychiatry. That's in Milan, Michigan. All right, that's at least 40 minutes away from there, if not a little further. All right. They're not going to wait an hour for you. They are overbooked, and they're not going to wait at all for you, to be perfectly honest. You know, you don't show up on time, they're going to send me a letter saying you didn't show up. Do you understand? No, I just need you to listen, please. You understand what's going to happen at that point?
Yes, sir, I understand.
I'm going to bring you into court.
And take you to jail.
I'm going to take you to jail, at least until your interview is done.
Yes, sir.
All right, because I have to get that done.
Yes, sir.
All right, so.
I will be there, whatever you assign to me, just like I was today. I walked from my house at 6:30 this morning, by 11738 Hartwell, which is on Shipper Limit, to this courthouse. Because I was determined to be here, because I told my lawyer that I was going to show up.
And our office will assist Ms. Davis in any way that we can.
And if not, my father right here, who's behind me, he has no problem with dropping me off to that appointment.
I'm gonna keep your bond the same. Stay out, they'll contact you. Contact information has not changed, has it? I got you on the algorithm. What street where are you living?
My address is 11738 Hartwell, Hartwell Street.
Wait.
Suite number 2. 11738 Hartwell, Hartwell. Floor number 2, Detroit, Michigan, 48227. My phone number for record is area code 678.
Wait. All right, that pass. Hold on.
Yes, sir, I apologize.
48227, back
Yes,
there.
sir.
Just write down your phone number, because these proceedings are running on YouTube. I don't want to blast this
Yes, sir. I didn't know.
universe, so to speak.
Yes, sir.
The control date.
July 12th, Judge.
All right, we're gonna come back, July 12th, unless you're contacted by the court sooner than that. I doubt it. For a competency hearing.
Judge, thank you for your consideration.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Judge. Have a great day.
You too. Possible. Is Mr. Greenwood ready?
Yeah, he is.
Thank you.
Because I'm gonna break up this number too. So
Yeah, Ms. Barron's ready too.
Have him come here so I can get.
Okay.
Oh, did you get our telephone number?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I got it.
you got it. I give it Kitty.
All right, we're gonna make sure we had it.
Yes, sir.
Cool.
You ready on, who's it? President?
Yeah, Mr. President. Cool it to you.
Calling case number 2255810, the people of the state of Michigan versus Tyler Presley. Defendant number 1 is charged with count 1, stolen property, receiving and concealing $20,000 or more. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. Edinburgh Clerk hearing on behalf of the people, P86266.
And greetings, Your Honor. Emmett Greenwood on behalf of defendant P56556. My client is here present to the right. Please take a minute.
Thank you. Ready to proceed?
No, Your Honor, one of my officers is here, but the other two that I would have needed for this examination failed to appear, so you are unable to proceed.
Your Honor, as such, we move forward dismissal.
No, dismiss without prejudice.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
I just need to discuss the form, please, Mr. Reed.
I'll fill it out, Judge.
Sure.
Yes, sir. You want to-
You okay? Mr. President is ready to go. We need this. Pop it up here.
See, we didn't even tell nobody. You just came from that.
That's what I was like, did you tell me that? Like, what?
All right.
It should be going up in a second. Ms. Hutton.
Oh,
I didn't
you're
want to-
attorney here?
Yes, I saw her. Sure. So
Oh,
she'll be ready. We'll be doing this.
all right, cool. Works for me.
So here you go, Madam Clerk.
Thank you.
That's fun. Easy.
Yeah, what did you say that? See?
You got a card.
Yeah.
See?
I'll agree with it.
It's over here.
Yes. Yeah, you know. So.
We got that third deputy sheriff.
I just need. Yeah.
Yes. Shoelaces in the thing.
You got that big stuff.
All right, next one's at what, 11?
Throw it away.
Too much time between these cases.
Say it again?
Yeah, a lot of them putting too much time between these cases.
Yeah, these ones that only have,
Well, the thing is, you gotta think of what that, because we had to wait to do that. Right, we had to wait, that's why we've been.
actually, like these are only one charge, so yeah, you
Yeah,
probably
you
could
couldn't
do
always,
15 minutes.
Yeah, that's some just good shit here, to see what.
Yeah.
When you said they're bringing Hubbard up.
Yes, shoot, bring it up, ask it. I sleep, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, could you get Miss Bear?
I just checked you.
How you doing?
Did he go get her?
I tell him, yeah, I asked him. Sorry, sir. Let me see right there in front of the bench right there. Yeah. You want to go back there? Okay, go. Yeah. Madam.
She said she's been here since what?
She wanted to, she could put
But she was
downstairs.
supposed to be here at 8:30.
No, I thought you said she called.
She did call, but originally 8:30.
The prison is something.
Right. All right.
So that's what she could have done is put downstairs and talk to her. I always wanted to hear, move back up, go down.
That's because she's running late.
The room doesn't change.
Right. Let me see.
I'm hoping the new building when we work in has good AC.
Oh, you will, it's new.
Those are the things, yeah.
They will at first anyway.
I understand it doesn't have internet.
Then how do you have a building?
A lot of services don't have to in there.
They're not ready to open it.
Oh, they were long way from move everybody else, they closed down the courts for what, a week to move everybody else?
The location is terrible because of really summer. So we're looking at the location 2 miles away. Then we gotta come over here, then we go back there. It's like.
They should have like.
Well, you won't be coming over here long, because that now belongs to, Mr. Luxon.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm talking here, you coming here, he said.
Oh, coming here, but they might try to move us there.
Oh, wow.
They
This
have
is
to,
more rules, why not?
they have to, where we meet them. Yeah, buy park all those.
Yeah. I worked for the city of Grand Rapids. They made it simple. Parking was free for the employees. It was like, here. Yeah.
And I know when it first was going through, they were talking about having parking being free for the first year.
Wow.
He built a parking lot
And then charge
parking structure. He's gonna charge.
Yeah.
Oh, he's slick, he did, oh, that was smooth, like, I'll give you this property over here, but I'm gonna build this thing so we can have.
And it's not like it's very, here and across the street, it's walkable.
Yeah.
If you decide, I want to go get something to eat for lunch.
Oh, yeah.
You
we
just
can't.
walk a few blocks away downtown and there's got a lot of choices.
Yeah.
Over there,
Ain't nothing.
ain't nothing.
I've never heard one person say, this was a good decision.
I forgot. I wasn't even thinking about
I don't
that.
know who was doing it and talking to him. No one.
Eatery over that way.
Over the line.
Open eatery over that way.
Yeah.
Do lunch, you know.
I heard that area.
Yeah, but still, I mean, I'm thinking about what's your place over there. People, that's the only place you can go within a certain.
This is the same one I signed earlier?
That's what I thought. I think the officers are different. Is that what's wrong?
Yeah,
They're
different
officers.
defendants.
No, they're the same defendant, they're different officers.
The one is David West and the other one's Marion Martin.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he already signed one for Marion Martin.
But there was another officer. on Marion
Okay, that's
Martin.
what,
Yeah.
right. That's what I figured when I
Yeah.
started reading it. I said,
Yeah.
oh, it's the officers. That's why I kept saying you already sent that one.
Yeah.
But it was a
A
different
different
officer.
Most likely when I read the discovery, that I hope I will just call them, but we'll see.
He thought I told Greenwood that he was a kid. He said, "You talked to Greenwood?" You talking about the gang? He said, "You know, yes, they said." I'm not doing one thing. He does work like he.
Yeah. I mean, the glasses too, so.
We're saying you're Superman. It's with shoulders too. You know.
I was telling the judge.
Might as well wear a cape. You know who he is.
Yeah, he does. I think so.
I agree.
I appreciate it. You know what, Dave, keep this going, there's a turkey. That's right. Dan's Lex Luthor, he's the
How long did it take?
Yeah, right. I'm gonna tell him too. He come early. Okay. And I'm gonna tell him he can also do the group. He went come get a talk to the downstairs and just go on the flat, he can go and do it. You're ready to go. That's where the person's like, the next person.
You got more prisoners.
Yeah. You got a couple.
Well.
Bill.
Well.
Oh, I can draw a new one. Yeah. So.
Woodyard. Woodyard. Is it Woodyard or Woodyard? They was talking.
Oh, what, Sarah?
Oh. Kathy, we ready when you are. I'm ready. Oh, you just waiting on us? Huh? You waiting on us? I thought I was first. Parties ready on Robin Hubbard.
One moment, please, just a draft and you, please, we lost it.
Yes, court officers here.
So this one's not good no more?
That's correct.
Okay.
You can sit, you can sit there. Here, well, she's up. Yeah. So just this one. Yeah, okay, yeah, yeah, wherever you want to put them. You can put them right up here. You know what we know. You got Mr. Lewis up here. Just Officer Moore, is it Lewis attorney show up yet?
Not yet. All the time, checking. All the officers for Lewis are here.
All officers for Lewis are here. Yeah, I think it's gonna be somewhere. No. Which is, so what's he do? Rich, cooking. Oh, he's a lawyer. Yeah, you mean, cooking rooms is his.
Courtroom too.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, let me check my file. Okay, I have this on, you want me to give her a call? Yeah. How much? This is the-
Parties ready on Robin Hubbard. Calling case number 2355962, the people of the state of Michigan versus Robin Hubbard. Defendant is charged with count 1, controlled substances, possession cocaine, heroin, or another narcotic less than 25 grams. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. Head and book appearing on behalf of the people, P 86266.
Good morning, Judge Hannah Barron, 85265, representing Ms. Hubbard.
Not accepting.
What's the issue with it, if I may ask?
Not reporting probation, that's up to the court, it's not up to.
Okay.
I request that, but I'm not gonna tie the hands of the judge as a sentence. So no, I'm not accepting.
Can we change it to no objection to non-reporting probation?
You can do that at sentencing. I'm not putting it on the form.
That's fine, Judge.
Right.
Yes, and can we just correct it to the people having no objection to non-reporting probation?
I don't care. Yeah. All right, so, put your appearances on.
I believe so, we did, yes, Your Honor.
Robert, can you state your name, please?
Robin Hubbard.
Robert, you're accepting a plea to controlled substance use of cocaine, which is a maximum, statutory maximum of 1 year. You have a sentence agreement. People are not going to object to reporting probation. 7411, no objection, and terms and conditions set by the court. Is that correct?
Right.
All right, you understand that by pleading guilty, you're giving up certain constitutional rights. You're giving up the right to a trial by judge or jury. You understand that?
Yeah.
You give up the right to remain silent, not have that silence used against you. You understand that?
Yeah.
You understand the right to be presumed innocent until proven guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. You understand that?
Yes.
You also have the right to testify at your own trial if you so decide. You understand that?
Yeah.
You also given up the right to confront any witnesses the state has against you, and the use of court subpoena power to force any witnesses you may have to come to court to testify on your behalf. You understand that?
Yeah.
You understand all these rights?
Yeah.
You had opportunity to talk to your attorney about these rights?
Yeah.
And you're freely and voluntarily waiving these rights to plead guilty because you are guilty.
Yeah.
All right, on a factual basis.
Hubbard, were you in the city of Detroit on March 14th, 2023?
Yeah.
Specifically, were you at a residence on Arizona Street?
Yeah.
And there, at that residence, did you use cocaine?
Yeah.
I'm not further. I'm satisfied.
That cocaine that you used, did you know it to be cocaine?
Yeah.
And you had no prescription or permission to use that cocaine, is that correct?
No. This.
You didn't have a legal reason to use the cocaine, right?
No.
People are satisfied, thank you, Judge.
Right?
I'm
Satisfied?
satisfied.
Court can accept the plea, the matter is going to be referred to the probation department for a pre-sentence investigation report. Need a date for, Brian,
May 31st.
May 31st.
10 o'clock.
All right, we'll come back before Judge Bryant on May 31st at 10 o'clock. for sentencing.
Judge, could I be heard on bond, please?
1 second.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Judge, first, I would move for immediate sentencing today, but it sounds like that's not.
That's impossible, it doesn't happen that way. She has to go to the misdemeanor.
Okay, understood, Judge. And Judge, I would ask for Ms. Hubbard's bond to be reduced back to a personal bond. Ms. Hubbard came to court for her preliminary examination. She will come to court again for her sentencing. Ms. Hubbard has no criminal history, and she's 26 and how old are you, Ms. Hubbard?
62.
62 years old with no criminal history, Judge. She is not a danger to the community. She's not a danger of failing to appear. And for those reasons, Judge, I'm asking for a personal bond.
You wish we heard.
I'll leave it to the discretion of the court, Your Honor. Thank you.
Well, Ms. Hubbard came late yesterday. She came here high yesterday. And my fear, let me ask you, Ms. Hubbard, how long have you been an addict?
Cool.
Yeah.
I started the heroin in years. But I don't use it. I've been in Ron, he smoke coke and drink. Smoke weed.
You are not in treatment anywhere, correct?
No. I would like to go.
And Judge, Ms. Hubbard has expressed to me, I met Ms. Hubbard yesterday, and she expressed to me that she wanted to start treatment, and my office will help link her to treatment. I'm sure that's going to be a condition of her probation moving forward, and Ms. Hubbard's already ready to start that, and we'll connect her with that. And just for the record, Judge, Ms. Hubbard, I believe, was not late yesterday. I think she beat me to court yesterday, so.
I have a reinstate of 5,000 cash. I have 5,000 personal. now.
Okay, hold on.
Finished with it? Okay, Steph is waiting us up.
Excuse me.
Right here in the middle, sir.
This Mr.
Okay, that's
Lewis. Ma'am. This Mr. Lewis.
Listen.
Where's the time?
Steph gonna talk to, possibly.
Oh.
Yeah. Come pick up. Yeah.
Right, two more.
Four. You ever see Mr.
Some
No,
more,
we got three more.
some more. You ask them to come on in. I mean,
Yes, sir.
they need to have these conversations before time.
Oh, I'm sorry, Judge, she did call too.
Oh,
The attorney on Lewis, she did call. Said she was running.
you guys.
Lewis?
Yeah.
Oh, he's not got him up there waiting.
Where's my card?
Excuse me, yeah. Why you get over there? You need to ask us before you get, or anything that like.
Okay, appreciate it.
May I give him this?
No,
Yes,
we'll
my
give yourself a little
question.
bit. We'll give yourself a little bit.
I'm sorry, I'm still walking along there, my kettle, or I apologize. May I give him, oh, so give me something else. Just because he's sitting back here, if he had any questions, I'll write them down.
Right, but you said it's right.
Thank you so much. That's right.
Yeah, paper. Yeah, paper.
I was wondering what you were there for.
Stand up, sir. Stand up.
Parties ready on Floyd Lewis. Calling case number 2159865, the people of the state of Michigan versus Floyd Lewis. Defendant is charged with count 1, Giles, possession of weapon in, habitual offender, second notice. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Judge Al Quang on behalf of the people, P number P86590.
Good morning, Judge Giles, Rosemary Dare, on behalf of defendant Floyd Lewis. My P number is 37888, and it's nice to see you in person after the long COVID.
Yes. A long time.
Yes.
All right, are we ready to proceed?
We are ready to proceed. I'm going to call my first witness, Officer Carter. Is it all right if the OIC to be in the courtroom as well?
OIC testifying?
She's
Well,
not.
right now, no one asked for a sequestration order, so I guess.
Thank you.
Judge, this is an OIC from the Sheriff's Department,
Yes.
not the Police Department.
She's-
What is her rank?
I do not know her rank.
Because I thought they were both officers.
I can ask you what her rank is.
All right, and in the meantime, I'll make a conditional motion to sequester depending on what he says.
When you say she is testifying or she is not?
She's not testifying.
It's not testifying, I thought she was just another deputy.
She would like to be in for the.
Can I just find out what her rank is, please?
Yeah, let me go ahead.
That's her, is the supervisor. What is her name?
She's at four.
Corporal.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
That's fine, Your Honor. What's your name?
You know, witnesses testifying today at trial, anytime in the future within the courtroom are denied it. Exception to the OIC.
As long as she's not testifying at trial.
Yeah, she's not this.
Want this record?
Is that here? Yeah, step up there.
Come up here. Raise your right hand. You swear our affirm that the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
I do.
Put a door towards you and seat.
Zero Carter.
Zero.
Zero, Z-E-R-R-I-C-K.
Do you state your name for the record again, officer?
Zero Carter,
And what is your occupation?
White County Sheriff's Officer, for security,
And how long have you been employed there?
11320, 3 years.
And what brought you to the location of 575 Clinton Jail, Division 2, Detroit, Michigan?
You heard of it?
What do you do at the location of 575 Clinton Jail, Division 2, Detroit?
For security,
And that's in the county of Wayne, Detroit?
yes, Jail Division 2,
And were you working on the date of April 9th, 2021?
yes.
What happened when you were employed that day?
It's a regular day.
Overly broad question.
What, did you find that day?
It was a handmade shank, from a broom handle. It was wrapped multiple times in toilet tissue with a sharp point, about 9 inches.
And the shank that you found, was it in a cell?
Yes.
Do you see?
Judge, I just would object to these leading questions if he
Our
can
leading
ask them.
objection is sustained.
What is at that location
What is that location?
of the, jail cell?
It was Ward 3 Annex, 314,
And
5 Annex.
Say it again.
5 Annex.
5 annex, what?
What were you-
That's
sorry, Judge.
5 annex, that's the ward number.
That's the ward.
All right.
The floor and the side.
I beg your pardon?
That was the floor and the side of the jail.
Okay. And that's the location that was found, that's in the 5 annex and on that floor.
Yes.
What were you doing at that location?
It was a security inspection.
When you did a security inspection, what happened?
We go in there, we, tell the inmates we have a security inspection. We stand there, we bring all the inmates out in the hallway, and then we go in there and search the pod.
When you're searching the pod, what are you searching for?
Contraband, weapons, extra blankets, mats, excessive trash on unit.
What is typical of a jail cell?
Irrelevant.
Trying to get to the point that.
You get to the point.
Is there, how many people are in a jail cell?
Depends on which rock or which unit you're on.
In the unit that you searched, who was housed in that unit?
Dark hall. I don't know how many people was on the unit.
When you search the cell, what, when you found the shank, you searched the cell, what, person in the cell was believed to be, that associated with the shank?
No. Not by a long shot. Question is in progress.
Which cell number did you search that day?
Cell number 1.
Judge, I would just like to indicate that Sergeant Lynch is on the witness list, but that's not the sergeant who's present, it's a corporal. Who's present? on the
That
call.
is correct.
What is it?
Could you say your name, Corporal?
My name is Purple Shannon.
Okay, thank you.
Is there anyone housed in cell 1?
Yes, it was Lloyd Lewis.
Wait, are you reading something?
I have my report on that.
No, put it down, turn it over.
Who was housed in cell 1?
Floyd Lewis.
Can you ID him in the courtroom today?
Yes, this is the guy sitting over there.
Yeah.
Excuse me, sir. Yeah.
Do you recognize that person from the cell in the courtroom today?
Yes.
Please point to him and identify, item of clothing.
The guy over there in greens.
Make a record of the fact that the witness is identified the defendant.
Record shows.
When you search cell 1, where was Mr. Lewis?
He was in the hallway with the rest of the inmates.
Do you have anybody else in the cell with him?
No. The maximum security is 1 person per cell.
Did you enter cell 1?
Yes, I searched cell 1.
What did you find when you searched cell 1?
It was a.
Okay, again, objection. So what, if anything, did you find?
What, if anything, did you find?
It was a broom handle that was sharpened to a point with 9 inches in length. That was wrapped multiple times in toilet tissue.
Where in the cell did you find that?
The top left side of the cell behind the sprinkler mechanism.
What did you do when you found that item?
I reported to the sergeant that was in charge of the shakedown, the security inspection.
No further questions.
Morning. Officer Carter, my name is Rosemary Carroll, I'm the defendant's attorney. So this incident happened on April 9th, 2021.
Correct.
Why is it taking so long for him to be prosecuted on this? This is April 2023.
I have no knowledge.
Okay.
Witness doesn't, not charged.
I just thought I would ask. Because there's other questions that tie into that. So Annex 5 has different wards in it.
Yes, there's 4 different wards on the annex side.
And what are the wards? Does that mean cells?
No, wards are, different pods that different inmates are housed on.
So what is Ward 314?
314 is a housing unit which inmates are housed on.
Was that the unit that Mr. Lewis was housed in?
Can I refer to my report?
Fresh recollection.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, it was unit 5 annex cell 1.
I'm sorry.
I don't have the ward number.
Okay, it's hard for me to hear you a little bit on the screen. Yeah, just speak into that. And you said that the number of inmates in each cell depends on which unit.
Yes.
So wasn't Mr. Floyd's cell an open cell? The door was unlocked?
The ward is there. The cells are sometimes, the cells are left open, but only one inmate is allowed in that cell.
But inmates could walk in and out if the cell's open, correct?
Could, may.
Okay. And wasn't there another individual who was investigated for the shank?
I have no knowledge of that.
Okay, so, at the time that you did the security inspection, where exactly did you find the shank?
In the upper left-hand corner, behind the sprinkler system.
Upper left-hand corner of what?
The cell, the top of the cell is the sprinkler system that runs horizontal between each. It was behind that inside the cell.
So really, anyone who was in that cell could have put it in there.
I have no knowledge of that.
Well, you're saying it was on top of the cell behind something. It wasn't in
That's inside the cell.
Mr. Lewis's bed or, where he sat down or on his person, correct?
No weapon that's found is in a common area.
I'm sorry, what?
No weapon that is found is usually inside of a common area.
But that's not what I asked you. I asked you if it was found on Mr. Floyd's person or in his immediate area.
That is his immediate area inside the cell.
The immediate area where he was sitting or down or like by his bed.
No, it was not by his bed.
So it would not be an immediate area for someone to be on top of a shelf. That's not where someone hangs out. And in Annex 5 on that day, how many people were there?
I have no knowledge.
If I hand you the population roster of Annex 5, would that refresh your memory?
Looks like 12.
Oh, you're looking at it from here? So you
Yes.
don't need to see it. So there were 12 people in Annex 5. And what was Mr. Lewis doing at the Wayne County Jail anyway?
What was he doing there?
Yeah, what was he housed for?
I don't know his charges.
You're saying that he had current charges in Wayne County somewhere? Or was he about to be paroled?
Say it again?
Or was he about to be paroled?
I don't know the status of his charges.
Objection, Robinson.
Mr. Sullivan,
And are you aware that there's a internal affairs
objection
section?
sustained, I'm going to strike.
I understand, I'll withdraw the question. Are you aware that there's a request for internal affairs section investigation of this incident?
I don't have any information.
Okay, may I refresh your memory with that form of the discovery?
He didn't say he needed a memory refresh, he said he has no information on that. It's not different than having his memory refreshed. He doesn't know anything about it.
I don't know, yes, I don't know anything about it.
Recommended by your sergeant, Demetrius Lynch, and it never was discussed with you.
No, when I find something, I write what I've seen and what I've done and what I've discovered. I don't have anything about background or investigation or anything like that.
So you're not aware of the request for internal affairs investigation
That's
that was
correct.
made?
That's correct. I have no knowledge.
Or the follow-up investigation?
That's correct.
Okay. Did you, have the, shank fingerprinted?
I don't follow that procedure.
So your answer is you don't know?
Yes, that's the answer.
Okay. So in that cell, that ward that we discussed, Annex 5, were the inmates regularly up and down the cell ward, walking around?
Yes, it's a general population 5 that walk freely up and down the ward.
How many inmates were on that cell block total?
From their rosters, 12.
Okay. You didn't personally remove the weapon from defendant, you removed it from that ledge?
Correct.
And do you have any pictures to show where the shank was found?
No, it is not provided with you, then no.
Is there a video from the camera in front of the cell?
I have no knowledge.
Well, is there a camera in front of the
This
cell?
camera's on the ward, yes.
Facing the cells?
Facing the cells, yes.
So now if someone placed something on that shelf, you could see it from the camera?
Based off the camera.
So in regard to the broom handle, where would that come from?
Security supplies.
I'm sorry, what?
Supplies, cleaning supplies.
Who uses those supplies?
The inmates.
Did Mr. Floyd use any supplies?
I have no knowledge. I was not working that floor that day.
Do the mops and, the brooms have to be turned in after they're used?
Yes,
And who are they turned into?
the person that had it.
Someone, a deputy at the jail?
Yes,
So if one was missing, wouldn't they know that?
I can't go off somebody else's mental. I know what I can do.
So if one was missing, would you know that?
Yes,
So you don't know how long this piece of broom handle was missing then?
I was not working that floor that day. I responded to a security inspection.
You don't know how long this particular broom was missing, a day, a year, 6 months?
I was not working that unit.
Until that day?
No, I was not working that day. I responded to a security inspection.
Who made the security inspection?
A sergeant called for us to respond to that unit.
Could it have been in the cell before defendant even got there?
I have no knowledge of that.
Speculation.
Speculation.
So you're just part of the search team, you didn't work the cell,
Correct.
basically. So you don't even know if defendant had just moved into that cell or he had been there for a while or any of that information.
I just responded to security inspection.
So the answer is
I just responded to security
yes or
inspection.
no? Did you know how long he had been there?
No.
Okay. How would the door of the cell close if the weapon was in the sliding part of it?
No, it was not in a sliding mechanism, it was behind the sprinkler system,
Where is the sprinkler system?
right above the sliding door.
And what does the sprinkler system entail?
So that's in case it's smoky or it's a fire on the ward.
No, I know it does, but what is it? What kind of piece of equipment is it? Sprinkler head?
Oh, it's a box, it's a silver box with a sprinkler head inside of it, and it's a box behind it that you just,
What's the box behind it?
it's just a flat surface.
Did you know of any officers who worked that ward, searched that cell before defendant was put in it?
I have no knowledge of that.
All right, I have nothing further, Judge.
So the shank was 9 inches long, correct?
Yeah,
And was it easy to access to get to the shank in the cell?
Again, these are leading questions.
No leading, Council.
yes, it was.
Already know, don't answer the question, please. You strike the question and the answer.
How high up was the sprinkler system?
I don't know the exact diameters.
I can't hear you.
I don't know the exact diameters.
Did you have to get on a ladder to reach it, or?
I had to stand on top of the bars to search on top of the system, yes.
Then no more further questions.
Anything else?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you, Mr. Jackson. Further witness?
No further witnesses, the people rest.
Not there any? All right, can't have any witnesses.
No, Your Honor.
Thank you. Motion.
People motion to bound over account 1. The defendant did possess or house under his control, being in his cell, a shank that was a length of 9 inches. This means a shank that can harm someone, injure them, being housed in their cell, was found in the cell, in an area that was, as the officer stated, not as easily accessible to be able to get to the shank. Stating those comments, the people seek the bound over motion on count 1.
Your Honor, I don't believe that probable cause was made out to show that this Mr. Floyd Lewis had the shank. It wasn't on his person, wasn't in his immediate area. The cell doors were left open. He doesn't, the officer at Carter doesn't know if the cells were searched before because he was just running a security check. But any one of the 12 people on that ward could have placed that shank in that area above the sprinkler system. There were numerous, at least 12 people in the annex, and the officer testified that the door was left open and closed, that anyone could have walked in or out. He had to do a security check and stood on top of bars and found something that could have been there. There are no fingerprints, there's no video, there's no picture of where the shank was located. I don't think probable cause was made out to show that Mr. Floyd was the person who committed this crime, and I would ask that the case be dismissed.
Your Honor, the shank was found in his cell under his or her control. The people rest.
We're having heard testimony and arguments as follows. Heard from Deputy Derek Carter, Wayne County Sheriff Deputy, testified on 4/9/21. at 575 Clinton Street, which is Jail Division 2. That he was working for security. And that during security, we found a handmade shank made out of a broom handle with 9 inches long. It was sharpened on one end and wrapped in toilet paper. This is in Annex 5. This was also during a security inspection that he searched the pod. This is the cells. These are one-man cells, although the cells are left open when the folks are out on the ward. And that this was the defendant's cell. This is only a probable cause hearing. So it's circumstantial, yes, it's circumstantial. That defendant's cell that he had access to and control over that cell. Now, could have someone else walked in his cell and put it there? Yeah, I mean, the cell's open. But I mean, that's an issue for trial. It's not an issue for probable, this is just probable cause, and court finds that the felony enumerated complaint warrant did affect the Grand City of Detroit. There's probable cause and charges defendant. So he'll be bound over to Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information, which will be April 20th, 2023 at 9:00 p.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yeah, just wait, please.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, let's just move on. Okay. Are they getting out in the county?
Yeah, I'm down here now.
Well, just stay yourself.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Good to see you.
Have a good day.
All right.
Good job, but I have to say, why you can't say that you're fine. What, yeah. He's got. He is. If I'm only talking to start when I'm. Oh, I'm sorry.
So it's.
But good.
Mr. Weber,
Yes,
why are you on Zoom? You should be here at the courthouse.
I wasn't told that. My lawyer said Zoom. I think he's on his way down there. I didn't know, ma'am. I would have been there.
You need to call your attorney, because this is in-person exam.
Okay, let me call him.
Yeah, Weber. He said his attorney told him to go on. That's why I told him to call him. Could be.
You have any,
Oh.
you have any people here on the weather?
No one's here on weather.
No officer, David?
Nobody's here on Simmons. The OIC checked in on Simmons this morning.
This is way too late.
Still.
Let's go.
You got trial? Parties ready on Kevin Bell. Calling case number 2056762, the people of the state of Michigan versus Kevin Bell. Defendant is charged with count 1, police officer assaulting, resisting, obstructing. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Judge Alex Rainey on behalf of the people, P number P86590.
Morning, Judge Ian, Module P45619, on behalf of Kevin Bell. Stand behind.
Mr. Bell, can you state your name for the record, please?
Good morning, gentlemen.
Thank you. All right, pleasure, counsel.
I've talked to Mr. Bell about this. It's his decision after discussing what the ramifications are of a waiver. He wishes to waive this exam.
People have any objection?
No objection.
All right, Mr. Bell, you understand you have a statutory right to a preliminary exam that the state must show by probable cause a crime was committed and probable cause you had something to do with committing that crime. You understand that, sir?
Yes.
Has anybody promised you anything or threatened you in any way to get you to waive your right to commit that?
No.
You waive your right freely and voluntarily after having opportunity to talk to your attorney about it.
Yeah.
And you signed a waiver of examination form? All right, we'll try to freely and voluntarily waive your right to preliminary exam. That is found over the Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information. And arraignment's going to be April 20th, 2023 at 9:00 a.m.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
That's where you're right.
Yeah.
That's a mess.
All right, Ms. Hubbard. Oh, for Ms. Hubbard. This is for her. This needs to go to her.
guys are on second. You got one officer on weapon.
Oh. Yeah, I see what you're saying. What attorney was that again? Let me see if she's on the docket for more. No, I'll send it to her.
Yeah, and I'll take a copy.
This is for. Oh, hold on. Oh, okay. I made a copy, it didn't print. Oh. All right, so as far as the jail paperwork. Who am I just missing? Dale?
Yeah.
The one we just did. Okay. Oh, did Mr. Weber come back?
Yes, I'm here.
Did you get in touch with your attorney, Mr. Weber?
Yes, I did.
Okay, and what did he say?
He told me that he's about to come in the courtroom and for me to stay on Zoom because it's gonna take me too long to get down there.
You have video, Mr. Weber?
Yes, sir.
Councilman Weber.
Well, the client is on Zoom, supposed to be in court.
Can the defendant be on Zoom, unlike the defendant? It'll take him a half hour to get here, he says.
Everyone can't communicate with him confidentially if he's on Zoom.
Right. No, there's no need, Your Honor. It's a simple case.
All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Prosecutor Rick?
Over on this side, so we just.
Also, so you do know in the future, I call my cases on time. That's why I set them for a specific time.
Ms. Weber, are you doing Weber, Alan?
Yes.
Okay. Parties ready? I'm Michael Weber, calling case number 2355434, the people of the state of Michigan versus Michael Weber. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Judge. Alex Rang on behalf of the people, P number P86590.
Good morning, Your Honor. Mark Kawada, P number 58029, on behalf of the defendant, Mr. Michael Weber, who's waiving his right to personally appear before the court and requesting he be allowed to attend via Zoom.
Right. Mr. Weber, can you state your name for the record, please?
Yes, my name is Michael Ray Weber.
Thank you, sir. All right, you ready to proceed?
Yes. The people call their first witness, Officer Patton.
Thank you.
Please step up this way, please.
Right here.
Step up and see the judge.
Raise your right hand. Swear our affirm that the whole truth and nothing but the truth self. Yeah. Yes, sir. Right, put your report down. Yes, thank you.
Could you state your name for the record again?
Yeah, Officer Brandon Patton,
And what is your occupation?
police officer with the city of Detroit.
How long have you been employed there?
4 years.
Were you working on the date of February 2nd, 2023?
I was.
Did your work bring you to the location of 15945 West McNichols, Detroit, Michigan?
Yes.
And that is in Detroit, the county of Wayne?
Correct.
What brought you to that location?
We were on patrol. Driving down West McNichols. I observed a vehicle parked in a vacant lot.
When you observed that vehicle and that they came out, what happened next?
I pulled our scout car into the vehicle. My partner entered the plate, it's clean, and it returned with no insurance.
When I determined no insurance, what did you do next?
I initiated my emergency lights and conducted traffic stop.
You conducted a traffic stop, what did you do next?
I approached the driver's side of the vehicle, made contact with the driver.
When you made contact with the driver, what did you do?
I advised him the reason for the stop. At that point, told me to have insurance. He stated he did. He was trying to have his wife send him the insurance, I believe.
Did you ask him any other questions?
I asked if there were any weapons in the car, if he was CPL or his passenger was.
How did the defendant react to that?
Sorry if I reflect my recollection on the report.
May I refresh his recollection of the report?
Well, I need to clarify the question. How did he react to what?
How do you react to your question when you asked, was there a gun in the vehicle?
Yeah, I don't recall. Your Honor, the
reaction is a bit vague there and calls for speculation as to what the officer believes a certain reaction means.
I mean, he
How
can
did he
say what he
respond?
saw
Is
the
it better
person
for us
do,
to
but-
know? Did he respond verbally or?
How would you reword the question? How did he respond when you asked him that question?
Again, I don't remember if he instantly responded. If he, I don't remember. I would have to look at my report if you have it.
May I refresh his recollection with his report?
Yeah. Report right there.
No, that's the investigator's report.
How did the defendant react when you asked him that question?
He stated no.
And when you stated no, do you see the defendant in the courtroom today?
Yeah, I do. He's on Zoom over here.
Please let the record reflect that the witnesses identified the defendant.
No objection, Your Honor.
So after he said no, what did you do next?
At that time, he had only provided me with a picture of insurance. It wasn't like an app. It wasn't like a piece of paper. It wasn't anything. I had to get it verified after that. So at that point, I asked him to step out the vehicle.
When he stepped out the vehicle, what did you do then?
Well, at first he closed the door on me when I had him tried to have him step out. Then he ended up stepping out. When he stepped out, he stated he had his firearm out.
Did you do anything after that then?
Yeah, at that point, I detained him. The firearm was recovered. He had already told me he wasn't a CPL holder. We went back to our car to verify, and early he did not have a CPR.
Where was the firearm on this person?
It was in his hoodie pocket.
What kind of gun was it?
I'd have to, it was, yeah, I'd have to reflect my recollection.
Okay. What was the gun that you covered?
It was a 38 caliber Charter Arms undercover special.
No further questions.
Officer, you testified that someone ran a lien on the vehicle and it came back as no insurance. Who ran the lien?
That would be my partner, Officer Pavish.
And who was logged into the system? Was it you or your partner that was logged in at the time you ran?
It should have been him.
If you don't know, you can just say you don't know, sir. I don't want to guess.
Yeah.
But it would have been one of the two, one or the other.
Yeah, I know he was working late at the time, so I know that for sure.
And with the lien system, is each operator given a unique identifier to know who's using it?
Yes, we have our logins.
And it's a little bit vague when you said that your partner entered the plate in the lien and it came back as no insurance. Is that something that was told to you by your partner, or was that something that you viewed on the screen?
It would have been something he told me most likely since I'm driving. If he ran the plate, yeah, no insurance.
Is this most likely that's a guess?
No. It'll pop up no insurance. It'll say
Sir, the question is, did you see the screen that said no insurance, or did your partner?
My partner saw the screen that said it, that had no insurance, and he told me the vehicle was uninsured.
So your partner told you that the vehicle
Correct.
was uninsured. And why did you stop this vehicle?
Well, it was parked in an empty lot. I don't know if it's a business or if it's not, but I know it was late and there was no other vehicles there. It was running. It was parked facing westbound. To me, it just drew my attention. So when we pulled in, my partner ran the plate. I observed it be occupied. So we conducted a traffic stop.
Okay, and the reason for the traffic stop, what was that?
Was because there's no insurance on the vehicle, as well as it being parked in a vacant lot.
And there's nothing inherently unlawful about being parked in a vacant lot, is there?
No.
So I'll ask you again, what was the reason that you initiated the traffic stop?
No insurance.
Any other reason?
Sure.
Is that a yes or no?
I mean, it was just a suspicious vehicle, ran the plate, no insurance, so I did stop because there's no insurance on the vehicle.
Was there any reason other than no insurance that you initiated the traffic stop?
No.
No further questions, Your Honor. Thank you.
Nothing from the people.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Chairman.
All right, may I have a brief moment for closing counsel?
Oh, you signed it. Judge, Davis, did you order just competent or competent and criminal response? Both of them. I figured I just. Yeah. That's Bill.
Do you have any other witnesses?
No, Your Honor.
Defense have any witnesses?
None on behalf of the defense, Your Honor.
No.
Do I have a motion?
People motion to bound over on count one.
Based on what?
I can't hear you.
Based on what?
The officers pulled the defendant over. He had a.
He wasn't pulled over, he was already stopped. That's why, I take issue with that. He stopped him. He didn't stop him. He was already parked. Okay, so he was parked in a vacant lot. That's what we have. Then I have some testimony that I cannot take, which is the hearsay testimony that a lien was ran, he had no insurance. And that's why he stopped him. I can't take that because it's hearsay. So you have no reason to stop. You have no reason to pull him over. He's already pulled over. And even if let's take it a step further. He asked him to exit the vehicle for no insurance. Okay, I give him that. But he also asked him if he had a weapon. Why? He didn't say he was for officer safety. He didn't say any situation that would present a officer safety situation, that he was moving around, erratically when he walked up or anything. Nothing. It's just, I'm gonna ask this man if he's committing a crime. For no reason at all. I mean, isn't that about what I heard?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. I'm gonna allow you to finish, and then I'm gonna make my ruling.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Anything further?
Judge, defense objects to the bind over, Your Honor. There was nothing inherently illegal about the parked vehicle in the parking lot, and I don't believe there's any state law requiring parked vehicle on private property to be insured.
All right, the matter is dismissed. Again, the officer, this is a parking lot. The car was already parked. Again, I cannot take the information that he received from his partner because that's hearsay. So based on, striking that information, I don't have a reason for the contact here. You know, not based on what the officer said. As a result, this matter is going to be dismissed. Thank you. Mr. Paul, please.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is there learning? Oh, way more. You didn't do anything else, but also more teaching. Yes.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. You can sign off, Mr. Weber. Your attorney will send you your copies of dismissal.
Hey, have a blessed day.
Thank you, you too.
Your Honor, thank you for allowing the defendant to appear to this.
Oh, no problem. Thank you. Worked out.
Ready on Simmons?
Yes, Madam Clerk.
Calling case number 2355634, the people of the state of Michigan versus Julius Simmons. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Judge. Alex Swing on behalf of the people, P number P86590.
Good morning, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service by Jonathan Cohen, P 86151, appearing in person with Mr. Julius Simmons, who's present and out of custody. Mr. Simmons, can you state your name, please?
Thank you. All right, ready to see?
People are ready to proceed and call Officer Pajanowski. Your Honor, I asked for a mutual order of sequestration of the OIC who was in the courtroom. It just left in one.
Say that again?
You want all of that.
One exception for mutual sequestration order for the OIC.
OIC testifying?
No, she is not.
Last name.
Any objection?
No, Your Honor.
J.
All right, and all witnesses testifying today at trial, anytime in the courtroom, or be denied that future testimony, with exception to the OIC. Are you ready? You swear our firm, tell truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
I do.
All right, we'll go towards you, please.
You state your name for the record again,
Ryan Petrikowski,
and what is your occupation?
police officer,
And who do you work for?
the city of Detroit,
And how long have you worked there for?
approximately 5 years.
Were you working on the date of February 18th, 2023?
I was,
And did your work bring you to the location of 17230 Upper Avenue, Detroit, Michigan?
I did,
And that's in Detroit, the County of Wayne.
that's correct.
What were you doing on your day of employment that day?
At that date and time, I was on Guilford approaching Harper, pulling into a gas station, 17230 Harper.
And what did you see when you approached that gas station?
When I approached that gas
Objection,
station,
Your Honor. Vague as to time. There's been no time stated
There
today.
has been no time stated.
You were working on the date of February 18th, 2023.
that's correct.
When working on that date, what did you observe?
At approximately,
Objection.
Overly vague. On the date.
What was the time?
On this date, on February 18th, brings you to court today. Something happened around what time?
approximately 1:20
That's
a.m. sir.
AM.
Approximately around 1:20 a.m. What did you observe?
As I said, it stated I was pulling into, my partner was pulling into 17230 Harper, which is a green light location, gas station, frequent of us to stop by these businesses to check on them.
When you were at that gas station, what happened next?
I observed one vehicle parked at a gas station pump. There was a female standing outside and then a male that was standing outside.
Do you see the male in the courtroom today?
I do,
Can you identify him with a piece of clothing today?
yes, he is sitting there, he's wearing a blue button-up shirt.
Please let the record reflect that the witness has identified the defendant.
Regulatory fact.
After you saw the two parties, what happened next?
Right when we went into the gas station, I observed that the male, they appeared to be conversing, but then they stopped. He appeared to be excited at the sight of a scout, wide eyes, and then he immediately turned away from us.
When he turned away from you, what did you do next?
My partner continued to drive into the gas station. I observed him kind of hug his left leg near the car, which I've seen abnormal because it appeared to me like he was trying to conceal his right side.
That's speculation, just say what you saw, please.
I observed him to hover his left leg near the vehicle.
You said hover or hug?
Hug.
Hug.
When you saw him do that, what did you do next?
As I stated, my partner continued to drive westbound through the lot. I advised him to back the vehicle up so I can get a better look, because at this point in time, the vehicle was between myself and Mr. Simmons.
When you got a better look, what did you do then?
It was at this point.
States facts not an evidence.
Beg pardon?
Facts not an evidence.
Yes. Right. Jump in.
What did you do to approach the defendant?
I advised my partner, P.O. McKenzie, to back the vehicle up. He did so. It was at this point that I observed Mr. Simmons push his left leg further into the vehicle in order, like I stated, to conceal his right side. It was at this
Objection
point.
as to speculation to intent.
Objection is sustained.
It was at this point that I advised my partners and we had exited out on foot.
When you got on foot, what did you do?
I approached Mr. Simmons and I asked him if he had a CPL, concealed pistol license.
And how did he respond?
He said no in a nutshell. He never really said yes or no. He kind of ignored the question.
Did you run a lien on that gun?
I did.
And what did the lien come back as?
He did not possess a Michigan CPL.
Objection as to hearsay, Your Honor. That's the contents of,
Well, you need to lay a foundation.
Did you do anything to check if he had a CPL?
I did. I performed a law enforcement information network search.
When you checked that database, what did that database tell you?
That database showed me that Mr. Julius Simmons did
same
not.
objection, Your Honor. Hearsay and lack of foundation.
Objection's overruled. I just wanted to make sure who performed the lien. You're saying he did it, so I'm gonna allow it.
After you performed the lien, what did you do next?
He was being placed under arrest for a concealed carry weapon person.
And what was the type of gun that you recovered?
It was a Glock
Objection, Your
27.
Honor. Facts not in evidence.
Objection sustained.
Could you tell that it was a gun?
Objection, no, you, again.
Yes, objection.
What, you don't have, you got nothing on this record regarding the weapon. Nothing. You can't suggest it.
What did you find when you searched his person?
Objection.
Objection sustained. Again, facts not in evidence.
After you asked him he had a CPL, what did you do next?
I then approached him because I believed he was armed, and I was going to perform a frisk of his person.
When you did a frisk of his person, what happened next?
I first patted his left side, it was the closest to me, and then I went to move my body to the right side. When I did that, I observed the base plate of a firearm, base plate of a magazine in his pocket, as well as the handle to a firearm.
No further questions.
Your Honor, I don't know if it's possible to make a motion for a directed verdict, but I'll ask a few questions.
You want to ask a few questions?
Not if it's unnecessary. I mean, there's a lot here, but
You got another witness?
No, this is my only witness.
I can tell you how to do your job. I'll tell him how to do this job. Just do mine.
just in an abundance of caution, I just want to be very brief if I can. I mean, unless it's,
Again, I'm not going to tell you how to do your job.
I'm not reading the signals properly, I'm quite certain, but Officer Paczkowski.
Yes, sir.
When you first asked Mr. Simmons about a CPO, he didn't really respond, correct?
No, he did not.
All right. And when you first saw Mr. Simmons, did you see him yawning?
I did not observe that behavior, no.
It was 1:30 in the morning though, correct?
It was.
He was not, as far as you could tell, engaged in any criminal activity.
At the time, I believe he was armed with a firearm.
Let me ask that again. At the time you saw Mr. Simmons, you had no reason to believe that he was committing a crime, correct?
When I first saw him, what I believed was that he was trying to hide his illegal firearm that he was carrying. That's why I patted him down.
But when you saw Mr. Simmons, you didn't see the outline of a firearm?
No, sir.
You didn't see an L-shaped bulge in his pants?
No, sir.
So you had a hunch that he may have been armed. Is that fair to say?
No, sir. I had reasonable suspicion that he was armed.
I'll object if that calls for a legal conclusion.
I make those.
You suspected that Mr. Simmons may have had a firearm?
That is correct. In my 5 years of training and experience, I believe that he was armed at the time that I performed my frisk of his person.
But you did not know at the time you performed the frisk whether Mr. Simmons had a license to carry a concealed weapon, correct?
I asked him if he had a CPL. It's a very routine thing for a CPL carrier to be asked that, and he ignored the question.
At the time you performed the frisk of Mr. Simmons, you did not know whether he possessed a license to carry a concealed permit.
No, he did not answer my question.
That's not the question, officer. The question is whether at the time, did you know whether or not he had a CPL?
No, sir, I did not.
You did not. Thank you.
And when you first approached Mr. Simmons, you told him to put his hands up, correct?
That's correct.
And then when you approached him, you did put a hand on him, held one of his arms as you began to search him.
I don't recall if I held his hand. I do remember patting down his left pocket first. I do remember that.
You actually manipulated and squeezed his left pocket and asked him about marijuana, correct?
I patted it down, and under my recollection, I do remember feeling a baggie, and it could have been marijuana, but I moved on to look for an offensive weapon.
And you never actually patted Mr. Simmons' pocket like a Terry pat down of his right pocket, correct?
I patted the exterior of the pocket.
You didn't just reach your hand in and pull the firearm out?
I did at that point to the right side when I moved over because I observed it clearly to be a firearm.
So again, my question is, you didn't actually pat his pocket prior to
No,
removing
sir.
it? You just reached your hand in and pulled it out?
Yes, sir.
And you were wearing body worn camera, correct, officer?
That's correct.
If you saw footage from the pumps at the gas station of this incident, would you recognize that?
I would.
Your Honor, very briefly, I promise. I just wanted to play a brief video for Officer to authenticate, if I may.
Sure.
Officer, I'll play you briefly this video starting at 1 minute, 18 seconds. And I'm pausing it here after just a few seconds. Do you recognize this video?
I recognize the man in the video, yes.
Sorry, yeah. Does this video depict the gas station on Harper that you testified to?
Yes, it does.
And does this appear to be the evening of February 18th, about 1:20 in the morning, when you and your partners eventually pulled into this gas station?
Yes, it does.
And this male here in the green hoodie, that depicts Mr. Simmons?
That's correct.
Is this a fair and accurate representation of that gas station and Mr. Simmons just prior to you and your partner's arrival?
Yes, sir.
Playing this for the court. Here in the video, you can see Mr. Simmons inserting a gas pump into his vehicle, correct?
That's correct.
In the smaller insert window, you can see, is that your scout vehicle that's just pulled
That's correct.
up and then reversed and stopped?
Yes, sir.
And that officer there that motioned for Mr. Simmons to put his hands up and is now pat searching, that's you, correct?
Yes, sir.
I just moved to move this into evidence, Your Honor, as a defense exhibit.
No objection.
Give me a minute.
And Officer Paczkowski, you testified earlier, you asked Mr. Simmons, as you were walking up to him, about a CPL.
That's correct.
You, after you removed the firearm from his pocket, you asked him again about a CPL.
That is correct.
And your body worn camera didn't start in time, if you know, it didn't start in time to capture the audio of when you were first approaching him. Is that true?
I don't know.
You didn't review your body camera before coming to court today?
No, sir, not right before now.
I don't have any further questions of this witness. Thank you, officer.
No further questions, be rest.
Thank you.
The defense does not have any witnesses at this time, Your Honor.
We have no further witnesses. The people do not make a motion.
All right, that was dismissed.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Both counsel come up, please.
Sorry.
Both counsel step up and see the judge.
Thank you.
Please, sorry.
What you presented the case to me. Yes. You added, you gave me another microphone. Yes, you did. He never said, he took his own microphone. Never said that. He said, oh, I can't this. You got it. Base.
Base plate of a magazine in the hand.
He saw the base. That's all he said. He never tells me. I remove that. I wasn't. That's
Keep your finger out.
why?
I know I was misreading the signal, and I know.
Yeah, you know.
I know.
But he, yeah.